Hello, everyone. How we doing? How y'all doing this fine afternoon? Sorry about Tuesday. Headaches / migraines, whatever the fuck it was, can be a bitch. Did you know that 5 to 10% of males, or at least born males, AMABs, get migraines? I'm one of those 5 to 10%. Yeah. God. Anyway. How are we all doing? I am doing, well, it could be better, but I could be a lot better. But I'm doing fine enough. Doing fine enough to, play lawyers. Play lawyers with the crew of the Great Ace Attorney. I'm also just tired. But, that's just me as a person, I think. I think me as a person is just tired. I heard "Did you know?" and was afraid of Vaporeon. I wouldn't do that to you. Especially if it's completely unrelated to what we're doing. Did you know? God. Vaporeon meat. Ah, yes, Mr. Roboto. Alright. I met the young professor approximately a year ago through Mr. Asman's introduction. The press is what button? Press is... Hold it! So you were already acquainted with Mr. Asman himself? Not really. By chance, I had seen his name mentioned in the papers, that's all. But I had no interest in his private affairs. If he was an unscrupulous investor, it was no concern of mine. As long as people pay their bills, I take up my tools and construct what they ask for. So why did Mr. Asman approach you in particular then? Who can say? I presume because my name is associated with excellence in engineering. Not to mention excellence in fraud. Bitch. Hard to gauge, but the point is, all I did was construct the machine according to the blueprints I was given. In other words, the kinesis machine was built on solid scientific principles. Yes. You might say that. You might also say that you might also say that it wasn't. Professor Hairbrain certainly has a mind like no other. I love his movement. He looks like a fucking like a really bad animatronic. Constructed the machine to his precise specifications. He was no trick. Hold it! It's clear that you have both scientific knowledge and knowledge of conjuring magic, however. The more knowledge you have, the better equipped you are to handle whatever comes along. But your implication is that I furnished the machine with some trickery, I think. It's a possibility that we have to explore. Unfortunately, though, the machine has been blown to Kingdom Come. Oops, my bad. I planted a bomb in it. So there's really nothing left to explore, is there? I've destroyed the evidence, bitch. Nothing you can do now. Ha, ha, ha. It appears the Canisius machine was fitted with timed explosives of some kind. And there's nothing left of that device either. Not a single shred of evidence are remaining, I hear. You must have planned all this from the outset. No shit, Sherlock. Or should I say, Herlock. But in any case, it's abundantly clear that the experiment couldn't have been a trick. I didn't even touch you. This cable should be okay. What the fuck? Motherfucking... Here we go. How good was that explosive device to be so complete in destroying evidence? Well, I mean, it could also have been that the machine was so shoddily constructed that blowing it up just, you know. If the whole show was a fraud, it would have required a body double. Tell me, did the victim have a twin? Hold it! Of course, that's it. Mr. Asman was a twin. It was already disproven.
Objection!
Perhaps my learned friend wasn't listening earlier. Mr. Asman had no twin siblings. No, I heard you before, but the thread of hope hadn't quite left me. The demonstration could have been a trick if there was somebody who looked sufficiently like the victim. Dr. Scythe absolutely ruled out that possibility. It's beyond question that the victim himself, Mr. Asman, did move from the stage to the Crystal Tower. The fingerprints found at the scene attest to that fact. So it can't have been orchestrated using someone who looked identical to Mr. Asman, then? What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, no, nothing. Just that the idea of someone who looked identical to the victim is playing on my mind. I wonder how and when he lost that hand. Just wondering, just a small wonder.
Hold it!
Crashed head first, you say? According to many witness reports from the time, yes. From those who were there at the time, yes. Were you not there at the exhibition grounds on the day? Thought of something we did, story-wise. Deal with wax sculptures that look like people. Oh, yeah, no, I have that idea, too. It's in my brain. I know, I figure it's going to be something like that. But, we're gonna... we have to table that for right now, just because I don't know where that's gonna fit. Where and how it's going to fit. Unlikely. I rarely leave my workshop. Yet another of your unique inventions was found at the scene. Shit. That's what this looks like. He's like, how do I explain that one? Well, it was the unveiling of the machine I labored over for many months. I saw it clearly with my own eyes. The birdcage floating headfirst into the tower. You just said that you weren't there! You literally just changed your story in front of our eyes! What a surprise! I believe the victim's neck was broken from the headlong fall, wasn't it? How would you have come by that information? Even an infernal recluse like me reads the newspapers, you know. According to the reports, 2 injuries were apparent on the victim's body. Yes, he'd been stabbed in the chest with by a screwdriver, believed to belong to the defendant. And he had broken vertebrae as a result of broken vertebrae. He had broken vertebrae as multiple vertebrae as a result of a fall from a considerable height. Wow, holy shit! You know when you get those burps and they don't feel quite right? Yeah. Stretch here. As I said, I'm a bit tired today. Whew. Actually, I got up today to, I got up like a few hours ago, to be honest. Let's be honest here. Around 3 hours ago was when I first got up. So, and then I went to, the post office to drop off my white elephant gift. And then I came back and showered. And had lunch. And now I'm playing Ace Attorney. Wow, crazy how that works. I'm so tired. I'm just tired in a way that's like, it's not like, it's more like a, I'm sorry, what just happened? Correct, correct. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. Or are you sleep streaming? Ow. Fuck. I'm good. My learned friend has been doing his research, it seems. It's in the fucking autopsy report, bitch! Wait, do we have an autopsy report? Hold on. We have an autopsy report? Yes, we do. It's in the autopsy report. Do we know which injury was the fatal one? Sadly not. Forensic science is not yet at a level where such things can be determined. What we do know is the victim died having sustained both injuries at some point during the experiment. And since he was found in the birdcage with his neck broken, it's obvious that he fell from a considerable height. Suppose that's hard to deny. Terrible accident, I grant you. Perhaps the science on the... brace. Brace. So you understood the science, did you? Not in the slightest. Oh, right. As I've said a number of times, I'm an engineer. My job is to manufacture according to the blueprints I'm given. It would be, I would be inviting manifold problems if I foolishly allowed my brain to digest the ideas behind them. I could be accused of stealing those ideas, for example. But how is it possible to construct a machine without really understanding the principles it relies on? IKEA furniture, maybe? Well, you're practicing law without really understanding the principles it relies on, aren't you? Wow! Damn! Fuck you, I'm an actual lawyer! Very good point. No! Hey! Excuse me, we understand law! We understand law! You know, kids, don't fight back! Fight back! Herman Slammer for murder. Just witnessed a murder. Stand up for yourself. See? Susato gets it. Susato gets it. Stand up for yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. The point is the experiment resulted in instantaneous kinesis taking place. As such, the science must be sound. Really keeping on that principle that the experiment, quote, worked, didn't it? Aren't we? Yes, and really, experimental results are all that matter when it comes to proving our hypothesis. He's certainly very sure of himself. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? The machine has been completely destroyed by yesterday's explosion. It's going to be impossible to argue its authenticity one way or the other. But if we're unable to establish it was a piece of stage trickery rather than genuine science, you'll have no grounds in which to demonstrate Professor Harebrain's innocence. Both Mr. Asman and his man on the stand tricked the professor and used him. He took advantage of the naivety and unbending belief in his work. I won't let them get away with it. Seeing that the professor is an old friend of Lord Van Seek's, what on earth must he be feeling towards Trevor? Hold on. What do we have? Oh. Let's... Cannon. A little metal plaque here, look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. Seems rather... Listen up! We try... I don't know what that game is, but it's all in caps. It's in all caps. Must be an indie title or something, man. I don't know. It's rather ironic, doesn't it? Rather ironic, doesn't it? Look, clearly Mr. Trevor was a very talented scientist. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Wonder if that game... Wonder if that's... If it's that game that made all those fake mobile games real, like... There's like 2 of them or something. What do you mean? What? Oh, do you mean like... you mean like those ads that show like where there's like a soldier going back and forth and it's shooting things? And they're like, oh, this is a real game, and it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. What the fuck are you talking about? That is not what the game is. Ha ha. Cool. boss is almost as thick as it is wide. Yes, I've never seen anything like it. If you were to compare it to a human, only Mr. Sholmes has such thick skin. There's really no need for such comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, as you well know. Anyway, it can only be from the Crystal Tower, surely. Yes, I think so too. It was probably made especially to meet the demands of that great structure. Okay, alright, anything else? No, okay, neat. What if it's just ice and we check we check our inventory later and it's just a puddle? Found the title. I think. Listen up, we tried to make those games even more extreme. Some things have to be learned the hard way. What the fuck? I need a blueprint, prints, I can specification. Check. Oh, she was a fraud. There, the body doubled. Up there. Causing damage to its base. So it wasn't head first. I think that's what it is. The other ones are, yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Now let's see you clear them. And yeah, you want those games, right? There's two. Got it. What the fuck? Probably from some dude who was actually frustrated that those games didn't exist. And he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make them. I'm assuming that this is what they want me to present.
Objection!
Yes. Perfect. We've examined the birdcage that crashed into the Crystal Tower ourselves. As you can see, the cage, which is a wooden construction, has sustained damage in one particular spot. Following the explosion, it fell some 30 feet in the glass of the Crystal Tower. Level of damage is to be expected, surely. Runs demon switch. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That sounds like a Steam/Switch eShop game. Son of a bitch. It is the capture card. Whoa. What the fuck? Hello? I don't know. Uh-oh. My audio's working. All right, give me a second. Technical difficulties. They do not make my job any fucking easier. In fact, they make my job harder. Okay. I agree, the damage itself is entirely understandable. What doesn't make sense? You're a real streamer. Scuff has appeared. I am always Scuff. I am the Scuff. No, that's definitely Amma. Amma is the scuff. Amma is the scuff. She's the scuff queen. I am but a loyal scuff subject. Anyway, what doesn't make sense is the location of that damage. All the breakage is in the wood, or at the base of the birdcage, not the top. God, Sayu tech support. God, I love Sayu tech support. I love Sayu so much. He's so funny. Those two are such fucking siblings. They are sibling coded to the fucking extreme, man. It's so good. I love that they're voice actors too. What are you saying?
That's the opposite of where they should be.
That's right, my lord. Birdcage was at the scene is damaged at the base. We have reports of the birdcage following headlong into the crystal tower. Yes, yet the damage is at the bottom. The only way to reconcile these two facts is to accept that there were two bird cages in play that day, which were at some point switched. Switched during what wasn't a scientific experiment at all, but an elaborate piece of stage trickery. Error.
Good gracious! Explain yourself, witness.
Well, if we examine the facts, there's only one logical conclusion we can draw. The damage on the base of the birdcage clearly indicates that it crashed tail first into the tower.
Objection.
But multiple witness reports claim it fell head first. The birdcage materialized in the sky next to a balloon flying over the stage, following a spontaneous explosion at an altitude of some 60 feet above ground level. Which is approximately 18 meters. It then proceeded to fall some 30 feet into the crystal tower in the ensuing deflagration. Deflagration? A rapid combustion process where the flame front moves through the combustible material at a speed lower. The action of heating a substance until it burns away rapidly. Huh? That doesn't... It didn't... I guess explosion, right? Video games educational, teaching cute girls new words. I thought deflagration was going to be something like defenestration. Because it was glass. Defenestration is a great fucking word, by the way. If you don't know the meaning of it, it's to throw someone through a window. We have a word for that in the English language. I love that we have a word for that in the English language. I would defenestrate you, I swear to God. Anyway. Witness reports amid such chaos are notoriously unreliable.
Objection.
But the victim's neck was broken.
Objection!
He plummeted 30 feet inside a heavy wooden cage. However he fell, it would be unsurprising to find one or two of his vertebrae crushed. Oh no. The fucking One Piece laugh? A riveting scientific analysis of events from the prosecution there. Though to be even more rigorous, you would have to say it was only one vertebra. It was actually only one vertebra, actually. Huh. How do you know it was only one vertebra? I find it hard to see what's motivating Lord Van Zeeks. The witness is clearly a swindler, and one who's deceived a personal friend of his. You're going to establish this deception, you're right. Sorry? I feel like that's the undertone here. Ah, yes, there's one more point. The defense appears to have forgotten. It obviously wasn't a trick, as a certain truth very plainly demonstrates. What the fuck are you talking about?
Seems to me that the cross-examination had better continue until we resolve this matter. Mr. Drebber, you will amend your testimony with the details of this truth.
Of course, we must treat the matter scientifically after all. Nearly had him there. Something about this animation. I think it just reminds me of like Disneyland, old Disneyland animatronics. Something you see in like old Splash Mountain or something. Is Trevor alive? I don't know. I don't know how much of his body is machine and how much of it is fucking human. Because it looks like he's moving his spine in a way that's robotic. The kinesis clearly took place because there's nowhere else 30 feet high for the birdcage to have fallen from. A bullshit. Stomach bubbles when a small man climbs up. I am the real Trevor.
Hold it!
Oh, move for shit. Oh, Mr. Asma on the experimentation stage, that's true. And the victim's neck broke as a result of an impact following a fall. Logically, therefore, the victim must have fallen from somewhere. I love that the apprentice's job is just to hand him scrolls. What is my purpose? You pass butter. Oh my god. A balloon that exploded was at an altitude of 60 feet. And I was going to present the goddamn balloon fragment. So that's probably not it. The point of impact on the tower was 30 feet up. The difference of 30 feet is therefore the total distance of where the cage fell. Oh, wait. What? And there's no other location from which the birdcage could have fallen that distance if it didn't drop out of the sky. Someday we meet and all I do is stand behind you and hand you things. You also have to have a cloak and a mask on. Maybe a sword strapped to your... You have to be my mysterious assistant. You just stand behind me in streams. You just hand me my drink. Hand me my drink and phone. Potter, hand me the controller. Oh, if only we had people who could draw. If only we had people in this community who drew fan art. I would love to see that fan art drawn. Ergo, the victim himself must have been beamed from the stage into the sky above the crystal tower.
A trenchant scientific analysis. Dear me, every time I hear it explained, it sounds increasingly plausible. I am very gullible. I'm around 80. I am just going to believe everything I hear.
Oh yes, it is all very well thought out. Certainly all the spectators on the day saw it. The birdcage plummeting 30 feet through the air, I mean. Irritatingly, yes. They just said something about like, oh, the balloon was actually 60 feet up. Crackling like a lone samurai. Walking to Missouri with nothing but the clothes on his back and the sword at his side. Living off the land. Sleeping under the stars. Your door and your family's confused and scared that a man with a mask and a man with a sword just appeared. Oh, hey, Potter, glad you're here. Come on in. Come on in, Potter. Let's go. Stream time. These the photograph of the balloon.
Objection!
Damn. Okay, so it's not God damn it, I had to move my feet. My capture card didn't like that.
Hold it!
I didn't mean to press, fuck! I think... So, I don't think this is it either, but let me just see anyway. That is exactly... Hold on. Oh, no there isn't. Never mind. Thought there was. Oops.
Objection!
Damn it! Fuck.
Hold it!
Damn it, I didn't mean to press. Fuck. God damn it. Let's see. You know my house 30 feet. Let's see. I figured that had no relevance, but I was just making sure. My only other thought is this one.
Objection!
Ah, perfect. This is a diagram of the experimentation stage and its surroundings. We know that somehow the birdcage appeared in the midair before falling down to the crystal tower. A fall of about 30 feet, or 9 meters. However, if you examine the diagram carefully, you'll see that there is one other possible location where the birdcage could have fallen. The same distance of 30 feet. No.
Well, it appears the defense has a possible explanation to put forward. Go ahead, counsel.
Yes, my lord, of course.
You will indicate the place in which you are referring to on this same diagram. an alternative location where the birdcage, from which the birdcage could have possibly fallen the requisite 30 feet.
Take that! Objection!
Oh, never mind. Fucking... okay, well then if it's not... Shite. Not the... I'm a little stumped here, give me a second. Trevor says it has to point out another location that could have fallen. Point to below the machine where it would start at. Huh? You mean this?
Take that!
I guess so. I wasn't thinking about that. I noticed in the post-explosion photograph there is a what is it? There is a like a trapdoor looking thing, but I wasn't thinking that that was the solution here. The place I'm referring to is here.
But that's what the birdcage would have been to begin with.
Which is exactly the point, my lord. Yes, the birdcage was in the machine on the stage. But what we must also consider is that the height of the stage itself.
Go on, Counsel.
So is Asmund alive? Thunk. I don't know. It turns out that the experimentation stage was built at a considerable height above ground level. If you look at the diagram, in fact, you'll see it about it's at about the same height above the ground as the balloon was above the crash site. When the experiment got underway, the machine and the birdcage were engulfed in steam. At that moment, the floor of the stage gave way, and if we assume that there was a void underneath, there to be a void underneath, the birdcage and the one seen in the audience by the audience would have fallen almost the exact same distance. I honestly don't know what Naruhodo is trying to prove here. Once again, my lord, this all points to the fact that there was not one birdcage, but two. Got it. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. What are we trying to prove here?
Objection!
My learned friend has no evidence that the stage had such a contrivance in its design. Someone was responsible for the criminal destruction of the Kinesis machine itself. It's true. However, the stage still stands. And take a moment to look at the photographic print of the scene following yesterday's explosion. See, there we go.
Good lord, the metal grill formed on the floor of the machine is undone.
Yes, most likely blown open by the force of the explosion that destroyed the rest of the machine. The defense calls for the space below the stage to be investigated immediately. Mr. Trevor, it was you who built the Kinesis machine, which means that it was you who built the two bird cages that were used to carry out this deception. Whether Professor Hairbrain's hypothesis is sound or not makes no difference. Because the construction of this machine is the construction of this machine that matters. Machine designed to take Mr. Asmon's life. And lay the blame firmly at the professor's door. Imagine Asmon was still down there chilling. Just fucking read the book. He's just sipping tea reading the book. The explosion happens. Careful. Oh, I guess the skylight is open. Hey guys, oh, come for a spot of tea, gentlemen. I have a fresh pot brewing. Something that could have only been carried out by you, Mr. Enoch Drebber. Quack! Error, error. So fucking extra. My job here today is to slice off the tops of bottles and hand scrolls. That is all. My learned friend had reached the end of his If my learned friend has reached the end of his wild agitations. Man, that guy just opened the bottle for you and poured you a glass, and you just fucking crushed it? I could do that, hopefully. What, crush a glass in your hands? Oh, no, the slicing off the top of the bottle. The slicing off the stopper. Prosecution would like to crush the defense's argument slowly but surely. What? Your argument fails to hold water. On 2 counts. 2. Firstly, before and after the experiment, this witness went nowhere. This witness went nowhere near the Kinesis machine. Every relevant member of staff from the exhibition has attested to that.
And I believe members of Scotland Yard have also been on watch duty at every public experiment.
In other words, Mr. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the alleged pair of bird cages.
Objection!
But I've already explained why we wouldn't have needed to why we wouldn't have needed to. The nonsense with the crossbow, that doesn't bolster your case at all. The man who disappeared from the stage and the man who crashed into the tower are one and the same. The forensic investigation team's report is unequivocal on that point. Ah! The second flaw in your assertion is distinct lack of motive. Why would this man have wanted to take the victim's life? He had no reason to do so. Do I have to think of everything myself? Yes. Also, what was Hairbrain's motive? Did we establish that? What was it, to take the fucking grant money? I have here a contract provided by the witness.
What contract is this, Lord Van
The contract into which Mr. Drebber entered with the victim, Mr. Asman. It reads, Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all fuck is that word? Remunerations from what the fuck? I am assuming that just means like all of the 30% of he gets 30% cut of the profit from government grants of other income.
30%? Certainly favorable contractual conditions.
But there was one very important provision bolted into that clause. What provision? Mr. Drebber may only uphold this right on the condition that he has been contracted, that both contracting parties are alive. In other words, if either of us were to die, the contract would become null and void. So you see, I had nothing to gain from Mr. Asman's death. The diametric opposite, in fact. Ugh. Need I say more? The witness had neither an opportunity nor a reason to commit the alleged crime. In short, the possibility of Mr. Drebber having done as you suggest is nil. Ugh. Ah! I only see him. And I can stand.
It seems the defense assertion was somewhat wide of the mark. Lord Van you will submit the contract as evidence, please.
Drebber's contract has been entered into the court record. Alright, terms of investment. The investor, Mr. Odi Asman, hereby enters the contract with the provider, Mr. in October, to fund labor materials for the construction of the super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Mr. Drebber is to receive 30% of all. Mr. Drebber is to receive of all remunerations from the government income. Mr. Drebber may uphold his right on this condition that both contracting parties are alive. Fuck. True. Drebber had no opportunity to switch the birdcage on the stage with the crystal tower. He couldn't have done it. And in any case, I have no idea what his motive might have been. There is one aspect of your argument that still holds true, however. There were 2 bird cages. The prosecution is unable to deny that. So I'm sure you're on the right lines, Mr. Roboto. And I've no doubt there are other aspects of your recitation that are undeniable truths too.
Well, it would seem the defense has no rejoinder of the offer to offer. None at all. I'm giving you an opportunity.
Fucking One Piece ass laugh. Well, I must say, I'm a little surprised. Came here to testify about the machine I built, and instead my reputation is defiled. But the prosecution counter has set the record straight, I think. Impossible that I'm the culprit.
Objection!
the beginning of this trial, we believed that there was only one birdcage. Yet now we know there must have been two. In other words, where was the more? There was more to the demonstration that we realized at first. I think it's abundantly clear that the same applies to the culprit. Get to the point. The stage demonstration was constructed and set up in its entirety by you, Mr. Dripper. Therefore, it's inconceivable that you had no hand in the events that transpired. So if circumstances mean it's impossible that you could have carried out the crime yourself, it points to the fact that someone else was involved.
Someone else? Counselor, you're suggesting?
Yes, my lord. Mr. Drebber had an accomplice.
Objection!
An accomplice now. Well then, I presume you're prepared for what's to come. Now, if you're accusing not only the witness, but someone else of the most serious of crimes, if these accusations turn out to be false, then make no mistake. The prosecution will demand an equally serious punishment for your slander. Yes. I have to at this point. As a lawyer. Name the accomplice. I don't know who it is, but I'm going to fucking look for them.
You've received a stark warning already. If you are nevertheless determined, then I must now ask you to identify this alleged accomplice by name. Oh, your answer, please. Who do you claim to be the accomplice?
The only one I can think of is the Asman. Everyone else just doesn't make any sense. Young prince from the royal family of Bohemia with an excessively long name, so they just called him Bohemian Boy. This is dumb. This is a dumb thing that I am about to do, and I don't think it's right. So just, oop.
Take that!
Motherfucker! Yeah, okay.
No slip-ups this time, please, Counsel. Who do you claim to have been Mr. Drebber's accomplice?
Just save here. Uh. Who else? It's definitely Herlock. Mr. Sholmes. It was definitely Mr. Sholmes. You won't believe the sheer loyalty I'm sharing with some here. Someone is streaming Resident Evil 4, but I'm here. Thank you for being here, Snake. Impresario of short pleasure voyages in balloons, balloons at public experimentation stage. All belong to this man. The only other one I could think of is Balthazar Loon. I found out why I get lost and have a bad sense of directions. Why do you get lost and have a bad sense of directions? Are you Rora Nora Rora? Are you Zoro from One Piece incarnate? Let's see. I'm gonna have to present Courtney Scythe. I mean, I guess she was the only one near the machine. Well, my dad's been trying to find his way back from the shop with milk for years and never have. It must be an irritatory. They did say the coroner report had some inconsistencies. I guess I just didn't think she was going to be relevant.
Take that!
Name of the person in question is... What's wrong, my Nibonese friend? Surely fear doesn't bind your tongue now. It's a little late for that. Of course I'm afraid. After all, naming her in the capacity is definitely going to make waves. A lot of waves. Very well turn every single person in this courtroom against me. I'm sure it will be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you, Mrs. Hato. Also, there is a song called Rivers Flow in Reverse. A song, and it should be Taco Bell. Because their customers have rivers flowing out of them, and more money to you. Hold on. Second. Also, I've seen the aftermath of my dog's surgery and traumatized. It looks like a chunk of her side is missing. Oh, I've heard it will grow straight though. She does have a t-shirt now, though, bright pink. Aw. She say, Father, I don't want to be in t-shirt. Also, I feel like weight has been... Also, you seen my new ugly sweater? No, I don't think I have. I've not seen your new ugly sweater, no. Right under your nose. My mouth? Staring at it. Look at my name. Oh! That thing. I didn't even notice. I knew it changed, but I was like, I guess it's just something else. I didn't even. I don't know why Snack has that. Spooky Saturday, whatever, what Resident Evil you're playing, Coxgun, before you can answer. Well, we're not doing Spooky Saturday, because I don't have any other Resident Evil games to play. Saturday is now going to turn into, like, whatever we need, whether it's just another whatever day, maybe it's something, like, something new, something different, another playthrough day, maybe even, and this with Dead Cells, it's too hardy when on assist mode. This week it's going to be whatever day, because I had a plan for Tuesday, but then my head said, "No, I will I will give you a headache, one that is a little is not immensely painful, but just enough that you cannot focus on anything." But today I'm doing fine, you know, and so Saturday we're going to be doing the plan I had. The enemy always appears larger than life, but you'll appear exactly the same to the enemy. All right then, here goes. Kept us waiting long enough. Your answer, Council. Now. The person who colluded with Mr. Drever in order to carry out this wicked crime is Scotland Yard's coroner, Dr. Courtney Scythe. I started to try to draw to combat AI. Let's say I don't think AI is going to be threatened. Started playing Ace after 2 years. Which Ace Attorney? The first one?
What in blazes are you talking about, Dr. Scythe?
The head of the forensic investigation team and the coroner who conducted the autopsy on the victim. Second game. Oh yeah, the second game sucks. The second game sucks. It's a lot less straightforward than you'd think it would be. It's still a good game in terms of the fact it's still very Ace Attorney and the humor is still there and all that. The music is still pretty good. But you know, I also bought Tombi Remastered because it's cheaper than buying the original on PS1 for multiple hundreds of pounds. I didn't know Tombi had a fucking remaster. What? What is with PS1, like, weird PS1 hidden gems and getting fucking a weird, like, remasters? Came out on PS5, I was so mad. Then all of a sudden I was like, hey, here you go, it's on PS4 now. When we getting Resident Evil remaster? I mean, you did say that was a possibility. You did say that Capcom maybe was talking about that. Someone did. I don't know. I would love to see, there's a couple of, like, PS1 classics that I would love to see actual remasters. Is Bubsy a hidden gem? Or wait, that's not a PS1 game. Bubsy 3D was. Bubsy 3D was. That's getting a sequel. That's getting a sequel. Before Banjo can have a new game or a remaster. Who wanted this? No one. I can tell you that one. No one. No one wanted this. No one wanted this, but fuck it, they're gonna make it anyway. Banjo don't deserve it as much as Bubsy. I know you're joking, but take it back. Take it back! We know there were 2 bird cages. So who could have carried out the switch to complete the illusion? The accident happened in front of a huge crowd of spectators, and the area was immediately sealed off. Sure, I take it back. I was joking, you're fine. Then everyone, police officers included, were banished to make way for the forensic investigation team. When else could the switch have occurred? It can only have been in that team's presence. I haven't played Bubsy even though it's available to me. What if I bought you Bubsy? I'd play it, but don't. Ooh, I was waiting for the shirt flex today because it's a Christmas shirt. It's Bigfoot in a Santa hat covered in Christmas lights. It's really cute. I think my mom bought it for me one year. Oh. I was waiting for this one. I have a collection of Christmas t-shirts. Yeah, 95% of them are car related, but 2 is car. When we do the holiday commercial special on the 23rd, I can almost guarantee you there's going to be so many car commercials. Gonna be so many car commercials. Imagine the one time I never did it and you was waiting for it. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. Also, my dog is being a dick and she's mastered fix swallowing that she tricks me into thinking she ate them. She spits them out at 100 miles per hour. I'm mad they replaced the famous Coke Lori advert with AI. Yeah, I know, dude. Oh god, I'm mad that they don't do the Santa packs anymore. The Coke cans don't come with Santas anymore. I'm very mad. I've been mad about that for a long while. Seen the lawyer Roy in real life. There's a saying in the UK, it's not Christmas till the advert comes on. What is a Santa pack? Santa 6-pack? He's drunk. It's just a pack of Cokes, but it has Santa on them. That was a staple of Christmas for me. The Cokes have Santa, like little pictures of Santa on them, and the pack does too. And people call them the Santa packs because they in the Coke commercial, Santa packs are coming. Santa packs are coming. Santa special Coke made of Santa's special snow. No. It's essential that the court determines exactly what happened following the incident. The defense demands that Dr. Scythe be summoned to the witness stand at once to testify. That guy is just... and that guy's just asleep.
You got nerve, lad. Standing up there, dragging the arch name through the mud.
I'm surprised you heard that. It looked like you were asleep. I didn't mean to.
I know the woman very well. There's no better dead room worker out there. How dare you call her a criminal?
My learned friend's imagination appears to be wilder than the East End at night. Dead room worker? Morgue operator. She's the person who does the autopsies. The recklessness of the accusation aside, there's another grave problem with your argument. I'm going to blow your mind. Oh no. One which the prosecution demands you address at once. No affected person in Resident Evil 4 bites you. Yeah, they all just kind of attack you. They all just kind of like shoot at you or throw axes, or sometimes I think they punch you. Just grumpy old men. And women. There are women in there too. Not just dudes that attack you. Grave problem. Oh my word. Who do you claim acted as the victim's doppelganger? And cows that attack you. I saw someone who who's playing Resident Evil 4 that the cow accidentally also helped them. They kicked a zombie in the face and then just ran away. while I think the person was reloading, I think. Ooh. What?
Certainly, if the bird cage containing the body of the victim was exchanged for another, the cage must also have contained the body.
And yet... That was a real one. When I win the lottery, I won't tell you, but there will be signs, sends all the rented games to Podge. If I win the lottery, you will... I won't tell you, but there will be signs. Moves back to California. No missing persons or accidental deaths of anyone even remotely resembling the victim have been reported. Which means there was no one, dead or alive, who could have fulfilled the role of body double for Mr. Asman. That's true. The argument is that there were 2 bird cages, then there must have been one person in each. But I don't know, but if I've got an answer, I don't know if I've got an answer to this yet, have I? I'm due to reveal how this body stunt was achieved. Before we do that, I'm actually going to go on a 10-minute break. Which just give me the jumper. Check your badges. My badges? What? We're going to go ahead and go on a 10-minute break. That I may use the inhaler. and we may all, of course, do the regular things, such as get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom, switch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We're back. So when I was looking up who to accuse, I also kind of looked at I also kind of saw what to do. So we're presenting evidence here. Very well. The defense will address my my learned friend's concern by presenting evidence that reveals the true nature of Mr. Asmon's body double. Damn, using the learned friend.
Good gracious, evidence. I do hope it isn't filibustering, counsel. The court is expecting a name.
You have relevant evidence. Present it now. The body double and the birdcage were hiding inside the balloon that was floating above the stage, which means that any witnesses could have seen would have seen them from 60 feet away. So who was it that appeared out of that explosion some 18 meters above the spectators? Aha! The body double inside the second birdcage was Waxwork Head.
Take that!
We know that the victim, Mr. Asmon, was in the birdcage that was situated inside the kinesis machine on stage, and therefore he couldn't have been inside the second birdcage. Instead, that contains something else. What has been described as a body double? What's been described as a body double, which is what fell from the sky and crashed into the tower?
Yes, Count, according to your somewhat elaborate version of events.
And that body double inside the second birdcage was, in fact... Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. It's alright, Mr. Naruhodo. You're ready for this. Just steel yourself and come out with it. Thank you, Mr. Sato. I needed that. As I was saying, the body double inside the second birdcage was, as unbelievable as it may seem, that thing in the... When was that brought in? What? Wait a minute. When and why was that brought in? Oh, that snap. Oh my god. You should post that to I made progress in Ace. I was gonna go. You should post the snap clip to the clips channel. I know it's an old clip, but it's a good one. Great Ace detective, you can say.
Objection!
Oh, Open your eyes and look into mine, my niece friend. Ring. Now tell me, what are you playing at? Potter shut. Resident Evil 4 was a new kind of scary for Podge because game's scary, but also she didn't want to die because the scary ways you can die. Yup. What are you playing at? Stand firm now, Ryunosuke. This is the time to show your Japanese spirit. As the court will observe, this is a waxwork model. A model, in fact, of an infamous London murderer from 10 years ago, the Professor.
Objection!
You started by indicting the leader of the forensic investigation team as an accomplice in this crime, and now you moved on to indicting waxworks. Yes, that's about the size of it. But why? And why this waxwork? It looks nothing like the victim. In fact, it could hardly resemble him less. What possible justification can you give? If you want to know why, ask Mr. Drebber. What? Just days before Professor Harebrained performed his public demonstration, Mr. Drebber abducted this model from Madame Tuspel's. Can someone get that mask off? Yeah.
Did you say abducted?
I think the correct term would be stolen, but sure, I guess abducted works. About 2 days after the incident of the Great Exhibition, he returned it to the museum. The timing.
Is this true, Mr. Drebber?
At first, I couldn't see why Mr. Drebber would have stolen the waxwork and then given it back again. But now the reason is clear. He took it so that he could put it inside the second birdcage, as a body double for Mr. Asman. Error.
Objection!
Are you hearing this, ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Are you hearing the defense's astonishing proposal? That the witness fabricated this vast machine with the intention of deceiving some wretched scientist. I have posted it. I would love when Resident Evil forced Podge to ooh. Well, oh, but close enough. Way before it was redeemed. Ooh. Oh no, my neck is broken. Ooh. Oh god. Oh. I don't want hugs, Mr. Hugs. Oh. That he did so in collusion with the country's finest coroner on a public stage in front of a vast audience. And that, to effect the deception, he used a waxwork model that in no way resembles the victim. Are we really to believe that this far-fetched tale? What do you decide?
Objection!
You're leading the fucking jury! You're leading... Those are leading statements, bro! Posted the clip, watch it back and tell me you don't say woo. Well, woo-oh, but basically the same thing. Wait, yes, if you put it like that, of course it sounds implausible. Exactly! These are leading statements. Objection, they're leading the fucking jury. I'm not sure if that's an objectionable thing, because I know you can't lead witnesses. Thank you, Law and Order. But leading the jury, like, what the fuck, bro? When a clip starts in the first millisecond with kick, you know it's going to be good.
My lord, I need to speak, if you please. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Myself and my colleagues have reached an agreement. Very good. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will stand your leadings for the court here now.
Guilty. 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 Guilty.
Guilty!
Kill me.
Still, I don't understand why there's a child here. How did Capcom sell the idea of these games right after Resident Evil? So zombies are fun, but what about lawyers? Capcom, how is that fun? I'm sorry to object. I object. Yes, exactly. You have the gameplay. Why did he sound like "kill me"? The guy at the end. Kill me. Oh, because he said guilty. He said guilty. He didn't pronounce the T. Guilty. I don't know what accent that is, but it's a gilly. Guily. Wait, juries can't just decide they done talking now. What the fuck? This is the court of the 1800s. Maybe they could. I don't know. I knew this was going to happen. We shall get through this, Mr. Naruto, as we always do. With bullshit. I'm sorry. And uncover some new truths along the way, I'm quite sure. Yes, I agree. Don't have to appeal to the jurors as usual. See if I can persuade them to change their minds.
Defense will now embark on a summation examination.
Wait, Your Honor, I didn't say we were going to do that.
You do it every case, Mr. Naruto. Counsel, you do it on every fucking case. At this point, I think I'm going to say you are. And you and your fellows ready to proceed, Mr. Foreman?
I mean, it's also anachronistic that a woman is on the jury. Anachronistic? What does that fucking mean? I've heard that word. Ah. Dropped one of my fucking... Dropped one of my Switch controllers. Anachro... Stick, that's the one. Belonging to or appropriate to You're saying it's not accurate. Got it. I mean, so is a child being on the jury. Because we have two women on the jury and one of them is a fucking child. Spooky Day next year. So Adbert played, so I went to another stream. The same Adbert played at the same time I left. It's this tech. Yeah, we have to wait another year for Spooky, but I mean it doesn't mean I'm not gonna play some spooky games this upcoming year. For these couple months, you know. I'll probably find a horror game that I want to play on stream. I've heard Soma's good. I haven't played any of the Amnesia games. Maybe. I broke Soma instantly. God. I forgot if I have Amnesia. I own Alien Isolation. Have literally never. Oh yeah, Alien Isolation. I don't own that, but I should.
We are, my lord. Very well. In that case, I can ask you now to state clearly for all present to hear the grounds on which each of you has decided the defendant is guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
If you play it on a modern console, I can hear you. It can hear you through your headset. Watch having an asthma attack. You're mine, bitch. I love when horror games do that. They actually they can hear you and shit. I love that. It's so good. When they mess with you, ugh. I was I was playing a demo of another mascot horror, Giggle Land, which has a lot of cool which has a cool ARG kind of with it going with it. And in the game they mess with the player by taking screenshots, just literal screenshots of the player from another angle, Steam screenshots from another angle that you would not have been able to do. And also they have you go into one of a room, and in that room is a PC, and on that PC is your PC background and all the stuff you have on it. It's so good. It's not on PS4. And also on a you turn around, and on a cork board is profile pictures of your Steam friends. It's insane.
I've known the woman for years. She'd never been accomplished anything.
Having me stare you down on a board is terrifying if I'd Steam.
It's such a nonsense to think that the two would ever be conniving with one another.
Oh dear, this is most troubling. But surely the waxwork the man stole has nothing to do with the coroner, is it? I've had my own problems with the members of the police. I do not trust them much. Yeah. All right. We are gonna go on a short. I have to go get dinner break. I will be right back. I'm gonna put you guys on intermission anyway. It won't be 10 minutes, but I'll be back. I'll be right back. We're back. We have dinner now. Back on Giggle and Terry's Vegetable Patch, which is what the demo is called. If you want to go search it, it's free. It's also just substantially creepy, just in general too.
There's no rigorous proof that this waxwork was ever inside the birdcage. It's conjecture.
Accusing someone without raw evidences is not a proper job, is he? I won't have it. Again, why is there a child here? Whose sassy child is this?
Seems the introduction of the waxwork model from the proceedings is polarized opinion. Who brought it here? I didn't even see. It just appeared. What the fuck?
Given that its face is obscure and its build is in no way resembles that of the victim, I can only applaud my learned friend's temerity at suggesting it as Mr. Asm's body double. Buddy, would you be able to perceive that thing was the same person that was on the stage from 60 fucking feet in the air? I would look at that and go, I think it is. I don't know. Could be. Yes, the applause is deafening, and yes, I know it seems extraordinary. But that's the point. That's why I have a strong feeling it's actually a greater clue than anyone yet realizes. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? Can't explain why at the moment. But I feel as though there's a specific reason why it was used. Why it had to be this model. Really? A reason why nothing else would do, you mean? Yes, and I'm convinced. Imagine mask comes off and faces someone we know. I have a feeling it's either just Scythe herself or someone related to her. Now. Now that we know Scythe is probably in on this shit. Yes, and I'm convinced. Something far more significant than whether or not the model looked like the victim. Well, if that's the case, you must prevent the trial from ending prematurely at all costs. What if that guy is not a waxwork? And it's just a dude. Well, he had his head removed. Hold on. I have to find a way out of this.
You're ready, Counsel. You may proceed with the summation examination.
Yes, my lord. There he is in the background going... Surprised he's not doing his little dance. The order of things seems to have changed around here for some reason.
I'm a copper, lad. It's God's discretion to bend rules sometimes. One needs must. What's wrong with that?
Where do I start?
Been working at yard for 40 odd years.
That's even more than I thought.
I've only had a Metropolitan Police service in town for 70 years, you know. Of course, times have changed. The public didn't trust coppers back when they started where I started, though. It's rough. We had to fight crime and we had to fight to win the public's trust as well. And when we did, forensic science was in its infancy too, even more than it is now. And she spearheaded the revolution.
When did she spearhead it? Hold on, how old is she? If I can find that, if I can find a people. How old is Dr. Scythe? Okay. Well, you started 40 years ago, but... Okay, hold on. Dr. Scythe, you mean?
That's right.
About 10 years ago, got it.
About 10 years ago now it was, when I was still the youngest Bobby on the beat. That's when she started making a name for herself as a top class coroner.
Does your brain remind you of Onion song lyrics, or just me? Every once in a while I get a song stuck in my head.
And now look at her, head of the forensic science investigation team. A woman no less. Well, you won't hear me complain. It's what we all dreamt of back then, I tell you.
Can you tell me without holding the gun in the air?
We were all out to our old justice, lad. Full of vim we were. Full of vim.
What about vigor, sir? Potter. Coming across loud and clear.
Such a nonsense to think to do whatever me can find. How's to me?
Also, can you not fucking read the newspaper while you're on fucking jury duty? Jesus. You gotta be fucking, you gotta be paying attention.
Hold it!
But we're only just starting to understand this case. What are you reading there, sir?
The man behind those murders on Solar Pond Street was caught in 2 days flat. It's real policing for you.
That's really not relevant to this case, is it?
You're wrong there. You're wrong there. Because it was Dr. Scythe in charge of examining the bodies. It is evidence arising from her work that led to the arrest of the scoundrel responsible.
Oh.
That's right. Oh.
The woman that woman is at the forefront of the country's right to fight against crime. The idea that she's somehow involved in this murky business is a load of old tosh. I thought it was up to me to press the jurors, not the other way around. What are you, what the fucking head? What does that even mean? She's a forensic investigator. The fuck? Oh my god. What is that song? What the hell? I just read that. Give me a second. Song is really annoying. It makes it stop. Make it stop. It's really annoying. I can't get it out of my head. Or whatever that song. Beanie Man, King of the Dance Hall. It's just horny through all the song. Also cereals. Took me 9 years to collect cereals. Yum 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 cereals. Good.
Hold it!
Why would you assume that? Well, quite simply because that unsettling swindler has no relationship with the woman, does he? True, as it stands, we don't know any connection. They both have white hair, at the very least. Oh gosh, but it would be delightfully and romantic if they were somehow have a mutual interest in the waxwork. I think they're siblings. My hunch is siblings, so please don't say that. When will a game let me hunt Podge down as a monster? I'm not ugly enough to be a monster. I'm a fucking snack. Romantic? A woman of society such as myself views everything. It's like everyone shipping 2 certain characters in Bioshock Infinite and making art. Oh boy! Uh-huh! Yup! I think Snack meant the monster is hunting you. Oh! Well, see, that's not gonna happen until I get famous. Also, that emote set. Woman of society such as us views everything in terms of relationships, you know. Well, you learn something new every day, even if you don't want to. One might wonder about a possible relationship between the defendant and this coroner woman. Or perhaps between the defendant and the handsome prosecutor there. I'm going to make a yaoi fanfiction when I get home. This woman may be more astute than I've been giving it credit for. If that's the woman's stance, then perhaps demonstrating some connection between the waxwork and Dr. Scythe would be enough. Yes, I agree. As soon as we even have a whiff of connection, she'll be the first to know. The only problem with the members of the police, I do not trust them much.
Hold it!
What sort of problems? Let's just say we have run into each other on numerous occasions while I've been performing on the street. yeah, we. Right, I see. Obviously, artists such as myself cannot appear on stage as we work in close proximity to our audiences. To perform our great magic in parks, on street corners and the like. But the police will use any excuse to make our lives difficult. Pursue.
Excuse me!
You have something to say in response to that, Mr. Automo? Who are you calling a mass murderer? What? Oh, sorry, my mistake. I got confused because I thought I heard you look like him. I don't look anything like the man. You won't be locked up, sonny. Thanks, Mr. Jones. Perhaps we could move on. I was really wondering if you had something you wanted to add in response to what juror number 3 has just said. And clearly you do. Back in my day. Back in the good old days. Oh, one of these people. It wasn't like this. What? What was like it, sir? What was it like, sir?
Ripped our fingers to the bone and the public's trust we did. And by Jove, we've earned it. People respected us back then.
Respected you?
No one would have called a coroner into question in them days. Coroner's report was a hallmark of an investigation done right. Especially with Dr. Courtney Stevens.
Put her name to it. Out of curiosity, you mean Courtney Scythe?
She was the best of the best.
Hold
The
it!
apple of the force's eye.
Oh, hold on a minute. What are you talking about? Who's Courtney Stevens?
Oh, sorry. Got a bit carried away there.
Stevens is Dr. Scythe's maiden name. Ah, maiden name. That was before she was married. Do we know anyone with the name Stevens? Toba, Iris Wilson, Shones, Strongheart, Asman, Airbrain, Van Zeeks, Masked Man, Lestrade, Gregson, Tusples, Loon, Boy, Scythe, Drepper.
Of course, yes. Silly me. Sorry now, isn't it?
Stevens. Sure, I've seen that name somewhere recently.
Anyway, the point is, there were great days in policing, not right now.
Sorry to interrupt, sir. But do you think you could change your statement to include that name?
Well, yes, I don't see why not. She was Courtney Stevens back when I knew her, of course. Legendary coroner even then.
Back to business. Press this guy. Oops.
Hold it!
Knew that would be even. Even Stevens. Ah! Wait a second, hold on. I swallowed too early. That's what she said. Anyway, but you know when you chew your food and you swallow a little too early when it's not chewed enough and it's still a big hunk of food? Then you get hole and lip syndrome right after? Yeah, that's me. Ugh. Ow. God damn it. Still the epitome of sexy. Alright. You claimed the whole instantaneous kinesis demonstration was a trick.
That I did, but there's more than one way to pull a rabbit out of a hat, isn't there?
Sorry?
I grant you, given the cage appeared from amidst the explosion, there would have been no need to use a real person. But if a waxwork had been used, the culprit at least should have the decency to make it look like the victim.
No, no, I haven't. I'm not sure exactly how much criminals are governed by decency.
The point is, if you're going to make a claim about being about that waxwork being inside the birdcage,
Do not keep it a surprise for when you play the game. You got it.
you need to give us some evidence. Without that, it's just not science.
Suppose we should expect nothing less from the logical argument from a fellow of the Royal Society. I have halfway a knock Hulk.
Hunk of meat.
Good. Again, tell me when you play Honk how it is. First playthrough was in time with 0 saves. At least the game thinks I didn't save. But that perhaps means his mind could be changed if we manage to present suitable evidence. I believe this such or not. I do have evidence. Actually, I have something I'd like you to see, sir.
Oh? I must warn you that I firmly believe that it's only wise to trust men in white coats.
Puts on white coat.
Oh, I see. Well then, carry on, my good fellow.
We'll go ahead and save real quick.
Given your jet black outfit, I don't mind admitting to a bit of trepidation here.
So you don't trust anyone in black? Looking in the mirror must be very trying. Well, he's got white hair, so he's fine. Namely, this piece of glass that was found in Professor Waxwork. Examine first, just to make sure that there's nothing I need to check. Skeletor.
Take that!
What's that? A piece of glass? It's unusually thick for glass.
Yes, it's a piece of broken glass we found inside the jacket on the waxwork. As you say, it's not ordinary glass, though. It's very thick, clearly made for extra strength. Much like the special glass that was developed for the construction of the Crystal Tower. The Crystal Tower?
Holy smoke!
Exactly. The centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, where this very incident we're talking about took place. One on the day in question, the birdcage fell from above and smashed through the window of that special glass.
From whence the small piece originated. Is that it?
I'm extra thick. Does that mean I'm extra strength?
Extra thick! Extra thick!
God, I love Aku. He's such a good fucking villain in Samurai Jack. I do miss Mako voicing him in the original, but unfortunately he passed away, so he couldn't voice him in the newest season, so. I do have my problems with the newest season, but his replacement is not one of them. I mean, he replaced him for Uncle Iroh, too, and he did a great job. Also, he's just a nice guy from what I've heard. Precisely. So what do you say? Now that clear evidence in support of the assertion has been placed before you.
Not clear enough. Fuck you. Well, as I said, only just men in white coats as a rule. However, the reasoning it's sound, it's fair to say any colour shouldn't come into it.
See? Even people in the 1800s didn't always see colour. What excuse do racists have? I'm sorry.
In light of what you showed me here, yes, I feel obliged to change my position on the matter. In that case, sir, number 4, you will amend your statement now, please.
Presence of that piece of glass leaves me in a little doubt that the waxwork was indeed inside that birdcage. Hang on, men in white coats? Scythe is a woman in a white coat.
Hold it!
I've got to ask, why have you brought the Colonel Court with you? Colonel Cobb? He's been growing back in the on the farm. Picked him up off on me way to town. He's a proper nibbler, he is. You named it? Yes, the nibbling seems to be taking quite a while. Maybe you could wait until after the trial? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. You need colonels in times like these. Whenever I'm at I've something big to decide, colonels always point me in the right direction, see? We're talking about your cob of corn. Yes, my corn talks to me. Do you not hear him? He's saying that the man is guilty. He wants blood, you see. For his sacrifice. More blood for the blood god, he says. More skulls for the skull throne. Nibble nobble, guilty bubble, nibble not guilty. Guilty bubble, nibble not guilty out, nibble nobble, guilty bubble, nibble not guilty out. Nibble nobble, guilty bubble, nibble not guilty out, nibble nobble. Corn whispers, kill them all. Perhaps it's akin to fortune telling with flower petals, like people do back home? Or when they go, loves me not, loves me not, loves me. What demon is she summoning? I heard of this film, Children of the Corn. I heard of this film, it's Children of the Corn. So Professor Harebrain's fate is to be decided by a cup of corn. Could you not at least wait until we have more time to find the truth before deciding on the defendant's guilt? Oh, I don't know about that. My time's off for 4 already. Amazing. Ha! God. I know it seems a little far-fetched to think that the waxwork model of the brothers was in that birdcage, but on the other hand, it explains a lot. There really is a reason why that particular waxwork had to be used as Mr. Asman's stubble. We must do everything we can to make the judge understand it. The truth is, I'm not sure that that's the key to this. It's the more puzzling part of it, too. In that case, you should see what additional information you can glean whilst trying to change their minds. I have. Mr. Ashma. Mr. Asma, you mean? There's a T in there. If you can read a book while eating a rice cracker, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm sure you can do this. Oh, she's saying I'm good at multitasking. Got it. Right. Yes. I was like, what do those skills... What? That's how you spell asthma. Reminds me of the keyboard with only P's. A reaction when you start Resident Evil streams. Yeah, yes. You've seen that one? You've seen that bit? I love that bit. It's so good. No. Oh. I thought you had. Sorry, he didn't get her. Let's see. Go ahead and save first. Let's press this then.
Hold it!
She was legendary, was she?
What did you say? That woman is still the best coroner in the land. And a forensic investigation team.
Legendary was your description, sir, not mine.
Rubbish, that word never passed my lips. Never describe anybody that way, ever. Not if they was still in the game.
I think the point you're trying to make... Dr. Scythe is extremely talented coroner, would that be fair?
It would. If it weren't for the fact you were trying to drag that legendary woman's reputation to the bitch.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that legendary.
Hold it!
Thank you for reconsidering your position, sir.
Your words are misplaced, boy. My opinion is governed by logic and science, nothing else. Yes, science is where you should direct your words of gratitude.
Ah, thank you, science.
What's the matter with you? Too good to say some words of thanks to the mother of all academic subjects.
What is it about scientists, honestly? I honestly wouldn't know. I'm super lost in this part of the trial. I don't know what the fuck. Give me a second. Number 2 against juror number 6. Court record, let's see, hold on. Don't worry, I'm lost too. Lost with what I had the stream paused, but I'm back now. Lost with this part of the trial. It's getting... Because I was, like, not expecting Courtney Scythe to be brought in and be like, oh, yes, this is... yeah, uh-huh. This is her. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. That's why you would pit them against each other. Got it. Got it. Got it. Two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! 2 statements due to refer counsel.
So, juror number 2. Oh gosh, me? Well, what can I do you for? I presume you've heard what juror number 6 said in his statement. It's brought to light the main name of the coroner, Dr. Scythe, which in turn has revealed a connection that wasn't apparent before. Oh, naturally, as a woman of society, I find such connections and relationships irresistible. But oh golly, I'm afraid I failed to see what you mean. Dr. Scythe's maiden name is Stevens. And through the name, the coroner is very definitely linked to the waxwork of the killer. The defense has evidence to prove it. My goodness, evidence, you say? But how utterly enthralling.
Counsel, the court cannot overlook that last remark. I very much hope there is substance to your claim.
Of course, my lord. I would ask the court to look at this. The evidence that clearly links Dr. Scythe to the mass murderer known as the Professor. Listen. No, wait, hold this. Listen.
Take that!
I have here a certain autopsy report from 10 years ago.
10-year-old autopsy report? What relevance does that have? What relevance does that have?
It is, of course, the autopsy of the person portrayed in this waxwork, the killer known as the Professor.
Professors? But the man was a capital offender, so...
That's right. The certification of death was drawn up after the convict's execution. The identity of the killer was never made public, so the report gives you details. But what's important is the name of the coroner who wrote it. Courtney Stevens. Oh my! Courtney Stevens?
Strike a light!
It appears on the professor's autopsy was conducted by Dr. Scythe 10 years ago. And a few days ago, Mr. Drebber very deliberately stole the waxwork of the professor from Madame Tusples. Legendary. All legs, no dairy. Waxwork that doesn't in fact resemble the victim, Mr. Asmund, at all. And do you suppose there's some unsavory relationship between those events? Absolutely. I'm sure of it. There's no doubt in my mind that the professor case is at the heart of a link that we have yet to uncover. Between Courtney Scythe and Mr. Enoch Drebber. Hidden links, mysterious connections, secret relationships. That is all most extraordinary. We're surely obliged now to explore this further.
Time to tip the scales. Quite right. Quite right. We can't let this trial come to an end now. That was a cloud of suspicion hanging over the yard's best coroner. It wasn't like this in my day. We're still here to uphold the justice in the end.
Time to tip. And now we have to, as I read in the walkthrough, pit against.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious, which two statements do you prefer, Counsel?
If you could put down your corn for a moment, juror number 5. Oh, you mean me? Well, you are juror number 5, and you're the only one in the court that has corn. You pointed out that it's wrong to make an accusation without evidence. But the accusation that the waxwork model was inside the second birdcage on the day in question is not without supporting evidence, as the events demonstrated to the jurors sitting beside you. Sorry, oh, is that right? I wasn't listening. I was munching on my corn. I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening. My corn was talking to me again. It was telling me that it needs blood. Oh, she holds like a baby. It's mine. You will never take it from me. Now. Would it be fair to say you didn't follow the argument? I don't understand much besides Colonel Cobb, to be honest. I am like 6, you know. You know what the girl's favorite band is? Is it Korn? In before, no, it's System of a Down. Yes, it's Korn. My System of a Down. That's the first one that came. That's the first. First band that came to mind. No, of course you don't.
If I could interject here.
Please do, sir.
Now that this assertion of yours about the waxwork has been backed up by some solid evidence, it would be wrong of me as a man of science not to pursue the matter further.
Didn't think Korn and System of a Down existed in the 1800s. He said if they were, you know, in modern times. Do you know that a YouTube channel made the lead singer a terracotta pie? Lol.
Banana terracotta pie. Terracotta pie, terracotta pie.
Well, me too then. Sorry? If this piney gentleman says he's right, then he must be right. Then he must be. See, I wouldn't dream of going against Colonel Cobb or anyone who's got stuff in between. Stuff in between the ears. Is it with their corn? I would love to see a cooking show where they have to sing food-related songs while they cook. Success, if you can call it that.
Thank you, Counsel Deputy. As a result of the summation examination, the jury's overall leaning has changed. 2 jurors now called guilty against 4 who call not guilty. Accordingly, the court has failed to reach a consensus at this time. And the trial must continue.
We did it! Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Another wonderful victory. We haven't done the whole trial just yet, but we did continue it.
Waxwork of the despicable professor uses a body double for the victims in this quite extraordinary case.
We did it! We hid the body! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yeah! I know that's from something. I don't know what it's from though. Oh boy. Ooh. Kind of stretched. Ooh. Oh, we did it! We saved the city! Ow. Oh. Did you know the guy who plays Doctor House is playing Dumbledore in the audio recordings of Harry Potter? That makes sense, but also, ew. Ew, Harry Potter, anything at the moment? That's fucking J.K. Rowling.
I must say, it's extremely hard to believe the assertion could possibly be true. However, it would not appear that it would appear that it does at least warrant further investigation.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Hooray! Is Dora the Explorer. Oh, I guess. Look, it's Plicklice. Hello there. And you're at your village. Oh, ice. Oh, ice. Whatever, lol. However,
it would appear it does at least warrant further investigation.
It's the waxwork of the professor that links Mr. Drebber and Mr. Drebber and Dr. Scythe. And I'm convinced that there's a special significance to the link.
Don't know what you're hoping to prove, lad, but I really don't.
The truth, sir, by using evidence and testimony. The court is to delve deeper into the alleged involvement of the waxwork in this case. Pick, flick, dig, whatever. Then the prosecution calls for the owner of the model to be summoned as witness. Oh, your favorite character, Madame Tusples, is coming, Potter.
The owner?
Madame Tusples. I really thought that Lord Van Zeeks would object to this whole line of inquiry.
Very well, I concur.
Oh?
Make arrangements for Madame Tusples to appear as a witness with immediate effect.
Listen carefully, my learned friend. Oh, yes? You should know. You're on the brink of opening Pandora's box. Am I?
The court shall now adjourn for 45 minutes. During that time, the prosecution will summon a new witness and prepare for taking the stand.
Madam Tusples, Madam Tusples, yes. I'll see to it at once, my lord. My lord. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and take a 10-minute break. You know what? We'll take a 5-minute break just so that it's not too long because we already took a break. We already technically took a break this hour, but you know, protocol doesn't Van Zeeks have a connection to the professor in some way, like dead brother? Yes, professor killed his brother. So we're going to go ahead and take a 5-minute break, which is not the usual, but we're taking it anyway. So I suggest you guys go get a snack, go get a drink, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, feed your animals if you have any, if they need to be fed, and also let them out. And as always, we'll have our good friend Sora running the stream while we are gone. So I'll see you guys in 10 minutes. We're back. Alright, let's save our current progress. October, 11:53 a.m. Your Bailey Defendant's Chamber. Ah, the knight errant himself. Oh, have you been watching their gallery, Mr. Soames? I've been
on the edge of my seat the entire time. Courtroom trials are fascinating events. As a spectator, at least. I'm glad you've been enjoying yourself. I have to ask. What on earth is going on? It makes no sense. What's this professor business all about? He doesn't look like any professor I've met before. Who even is he? Ah, of course. You were in Germany already 10 years ago. Yes, the professor. Yes, the professor. When I discovered he was the one who'd been abducted, a sense of foreboding stirred within me. But who knew the monster would come knocking at your door? My heartfelt sympathies. As it turns out, Lord Van Zeeks is even more intimately tied to this case as any of us realize, isn't he? Yes, how true. His great friend from university who's in the dock. And now, the waxwork of the killer who took his esteemed brother's life makes an appearance too. I imagine even the shrewd Mr. Reaper failed to foresee that kick in the teeth. An extraordinary move on your part, my dear fellow. To throw that in front of the man. Make it sound deliberate. I can't help feeling that this professor case is really very puzzling. Oh yes? In what particular manner? Well, there's Mr. Drebber, Dr. Scythe, and Lord Van Zeeks. It seems that everybody in the trial is linked to the case somehow. Yes, in fact, I alone am not a member of the set. So that leaves me as an empty seat, all alone with no intersection to any other. Excuse me. Ah, hello, Dr. Scythe. How are you doing? Dr. Scythe? Ah, Dr. Courtney Scythe's name, Stevens. Good to you. Good day to you. Hello, Sholmes. It was very shrewd of you. What in particular, pray? You requested that 10-year-old autopsy report from Gregson, didn't you? Why would you assume such a thing? Because Gregson told me. What a rat! To think it's been 10 years. 10 years in the laboratory wielding my scalpel. I smell of nothing but corpses and disinfectant. At least someone on the jury had a lot to say about you as it happens, Dr. Scythe. And I've accused you of being complicit in what happened. Wait, what? What if she hadn't known it? What if she hadn't known until now? She's like, is that why I was summoned? Is that you little shit? I'm hoping you'll take the stand and tell the truth about what really happened. That certainly won't be possible. What? Are you gonna go on the stand and lie? Lord Van Zeeks won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strongheart has forbidden it. Then why are you here? Lord Strongheart? The Pandora's box you were warned about is the professor's case. Is the professor case. Please, don't make the mistake of thinking you'll get any information about it out of me. But I'm watching you. I'm downloading a game. 3 my laptop in jargon. I'm also in Court Part 1 in PW. Did you ever finish the original trilogy? Yes, I did. I have finished all of the games except for Spirit of Justice and Great Ace Attorney 2 and Investigations. And Investigation, I always forget about Investigations, but I haven't finished those either. But attempting to hide from the truth, that's cowardice. I've always fought crime in the way I see fit. I have no regrets. None at all. And that's all I came here to say. So, good day to you. She mentioned it too. A Pandora's box. What does it all mean? There's really no cause for concern, I assure you. When the trial resumes, the meaning will become all too apparent. The game I'm downloading is going to take 9 hours. Oh my god. Or whether you like it or not. Huh? Now then, I believe it's almost time. I must make my way back to the public gallery. The edge of my seat awaits. I think maybe you're enjoying yourself a little too much. Ah, yes. One word of warning before I go. If, in the course of the trial this afternoon, you perceive even a shadow of doubt about the truth, don't let it out of your sight. Pursue it like a dog with a bone. To the bitter end, you understand? Do not falter. Whatever may come to pass. Does Sholmes also know what's going to happen with this Pandora's box? Yes, absolutely. He has made it very clear in both of these games that he is intrinsically tied to whatever overarching narrative that is going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know his connection, but he is intrinsically tied to the overarching narrative. All right. I understand. Thank you. I'm secretly the big bad. God. Please no. Good. Shouldn't make my scarce. I shouldn't make myself scarce then. But it's a bar of caramel here, so I shall be gnawing on it as you gnaw away the truth. Do you think this is a movie? Ah, yes, I bought a bar of caramel at the concession stands. Sholmes, this is a courtroom. There's no concession stand. Oh. And where did I get this caramel? What did the warning from Mr. Sholmes really mean, I wonder? There's a bit about whatever may come to pass. It's time for the final chapter, then, in this trial. I'm determined to find the truth, no matter what. Oh, then the man lied to me, and I am out $30. You must bought me some cash. The wax work is still fucking cool.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of the court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution are ready to be able to continue.
The prosecution is ready, my lord. Yes, my lord. The defense is also ready.
As the court is aware, this case under our scrutiny began with the damaging incident at the Great Exhibition. Yet now we find ourselves embroiled in the details of a convicted felon who was sent to the gallows a decade ago. This trial has certainly defied all expectation.
This seems to be the fate of all trials in which this Nipponese is involved, my lord. Hey, fuck you, buddy.
But then, let us begin with our exploration of the defense's assertion that the waxwork was cordially involved in the matter. Lord Francis,
My lord.
are we still awaiting the arrival of Madame Tushgood?
I don't even know what that word means. What word? Not at all. She is in the antechamber as you speak. Might be some Nipponese. Looks like nipple. I feel deep down Van Zeeks is like, damn, this Japanese makes this thing interesting how. And Nipponese is another word for Japanese, but it was used way back, in the 1800s, and it's just kind of got still a, like nowadays it's kind of got the same thing as Oriental. You don't call a Japanese person Nipponese because they're Japanese. You don't call a Chinese person Oriental because they're Chinese. It's not a slur, but it is a more derogatory term for both, I think. I know Oriental is very derogatory for the Chinese people. I'm not sure about Nipponese. He's being an 1800s man. Also, limey for the Brits being the same thing. Sort of. I guess. Like, yeah. I guess. Sort of. Ready to be summoned. Here she comes, Potter. You're a waifu. At once, my lord. Bailiff, show Madame Tusples to the stand. These are about to become a lot more intense. Whatever is responsible, and I'm sure he is, means he must have had an accomplice. Dr. Scythe. And what connects the pair of them is the waxwork. Yes. The model of the professor. That's the key to the link between these otherwise and unrelated individuals. It's a tenuous link in it. Present. That's all we have to go on. Like black people calling white people cracker, if a black person called me a cracker, look the guy deep in the soul and say, if I'm a cracker, will you be my cheese and butter? What? Oh my god, what does that mean? State your name and occupation for the court, please. Okay, hold on, I gotta get the French accent ready. My name is Esmeralda Tusples. I am a waxwork artisan, and the proprietress of Madame Tusples Museum of Waxwork. You will have to pardon me for working as I testify. My new exhibit must open very soon. Is that Sholmes? Oh, so he finally gets a statue, does he? Now there will be two of them in the world. But at 8, but you have you have to have your commission done at 9. Oh my, what expression is she carving onto that face? Dang it, Sholmes. It's gonna joke at me. A number of days ago, a particular waxwork model was stolen from Norma's museum. Can you confirm this? Oui, that is true. That is true. At first, we believed it had been kidnapped.
A waxwork model kidnapped?
Yes, my lord. There was a demand for ransom money left by the culprit. However, according to what I have just been told outside the courtroom, that is not the true reason. I understand it was utilized as a substitute for the body of a murder victim.
At present, it is no more than conjecture proposed by the defense.
Does that dude just exist to put the scrolls in his hand? Professional passer. He is his apprentice, and he exists to pass scrolls into the man's hand, and also cut the top off of the bottle, so that when he pours his wine, he doesn't have to do it himself.
This is the victim of the case in question, Mr. Odiasman.
But of course, I know him well. He is part of my odious personages exhibit. Damn! She's like, that man sucks, and I am going to put him in my bad people exhibit.
I detest to say what is evident, but Mr. Asman does not resemble the professor at all. I had a dog bark. Was that your dog? No, there was no dog. There was no barks. No bork. No bork in the stream. She is with my mom right now. She's I think she's laying down with her. I gave her a good night and everything. Corn again, sorry. Corn barked in my ear for some reason. I don't know why. Yes, but perhaps their faces are very similar. Are you suggesting that we should see now the master's visage as the professor? I have here the key, but it is strictly forbidden to open the lock. This is absurd. Pardon? I don't know what face you carved onto your fancy figure beneath that mask. But clearly it won't be that of the actual killer.
Indeed. A man's identity was never made public after all.
The trial took place in a closed court. The proceedings were strictly confidential. The condemned man was summarily executed. His identity remains as a closely guarded national secret. There is no possible way that a repository of a tawdry exhibits could get its hands on that information. Quel dommage? Quel dommage? I'm assuming that means you wound me. It would seem you are unaware of the Tospe's principles. What principles? The family Tuspers has always prided itself on sculpting its models a la perfection. Every detail, including the visage, is fashioned with complete fidelity. Et voila, our principles. There is a well-known legend about the Tuspers waxworks from the time of the French Revolution. A member of the Tuspers family is said to have made a waxwork of the queen who was executed. Oui, that is true. It was a century ago now. I believe the queen's face was carved in the minutes following her death, actually at the guillotine site. I like her. She knows how to get secrets. I would not be able to hide anything. And that is fine. I know all of your secrets, Monsieur Pata. I know. How do you like them? I know all of your desires. I know about your Mr. X and Neon Fanfic. You shut the fuck up! You are correct. The model on display is on display till today in the House of Horror. She knows my desires. Time travels into a video game. We Tuspers will stop at nothing to obtain a faithful replica of our subjects.
Dear me, somewhat disturbing tenacity of purpose.
It is the only way to obtain a truly lifelike representation of the subject. And it has been a family secret for generations. Do you mean to say that beneath the mask? Oui, the true visit of the killer is there. This is ludicrous. It's out of the question. Forget a hodgy-podgy. Is there such thing as an orgy-porgy? Georgy-porgy puddin' pie. Ludicrous. It is out of the question. The professor spread terror throughout Great Britain. As a result, the Madame Tosper's special exhibit remains extremely popular even today. The killer emerging from his own grave is a sight to behold. You should come. Put his dick in it and he couldn't lie.
You'll explain every detail of this macabre model and your personal involvement in its creation.
With pleasure. With pleasure. A little bit. Professor Waxwork. This special exhibit in the House of Horrors is based on the rumors that shocked society in London. An impression of the visage was taken directly from the corpse, in accordance with the Tusper family's principles. I enlisted the aid of a gravedigger and created a mold for the head in the cemetery just before the interment. I hid myself until I gave the signal. I was there for a very long time that night. As dawn approached, I was very worried that I could be discovered. Secret of the Waxwork has Gina's face. She's secretly older. We know she escaped death.
The gravedigger. The man sanctioned this.
I will do all that is necessary to achieve the true resemblance my family is celebrated for. Nobody else knew, only the gravedigger. But Tom did it too. Oh. So you truly saw it. The face of that monster. Naturally. I was aware at the time that the identity was a secret. But Tuspels would not be Tuspels if we did not insist on our absolute fidelity to our sculptures. I don't believe this.
I myself have seen the special exhibit at your museum, madam. A truly blood-curdling scene in which the murderer is emerging from his own grave.
I want her to shush me. Would it be better if I shushed you, Potter? No moaning now. A couple recommend on Twitter without an ID, lol. The scene it depicts was the subject of many rumors in London 10 years ago. I have here a newspaper from the time. Tells us right now we are family-friendly, wholesome content here. And hope Tespels is not watching. Twitch. Ban this man! I'm kidding. Special exhibit. This special exhibit was based upon the picture in the article. That could have been removed from this chat. Now you hope she is watching. Now you hope she is watching. It was the most detailed account. It was the most detailed account of what happened, as reported by the eyewitness who saw it. the 10-year-old article. It's been recorded in the court record. Hey, I could legit remove Snake for a moment. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be mean. Wait, no, I am not. Banned by God himself. Banned by God himself. Man rises from grave. Absurd for words. The public enjoys as absurdity, monsieur. That is why I have reproduced the scene as carefully as possible in my museum. It's a waxwork from the exhibit that was stolen some days before the great exhibition, wasn't it? Wouldn't ban him, just put him in timeout. When friend cutely nibbles on Leon's arm. Ow. That is correct. The professor you see here before you here.
Most puzzling. Counsel for defense. Proceed with the cross-examination.
Work links Drebber to Dr. Scythe. There has to be some reason for that. It hasn't yet come to light. I'll find it. Get to the bottom of what really happened. Prove that Dr. Scythe and Drebber were in on this crime together. Let me just look at that article real quick. The Great Stink. Drebber's definitely. The ball mask to blame for the Great Blaze. Charles Darwin to receive Copley Medal. Oh, hey, look, Darwin's here.
Mad Sheep Rampage.
The Great Stink, the almighty odor, the torturous stench, not people good with words, stinky piss pants smell.
Hold it!
Well, that Darwin thing is true, apparently. Dude, he was just sleeping, what the? Look like that after I wake up from my luxurious 3-hour sleep. I mean, yeah, I don't know what the Copley Medal is, but I mean, I figured. And that rumor would be a 10-year-old tale, now. But no, ones that no London or whatever forget.
Ah, right. I know that's what you're talking about, I think.
Of course, it couldn't be anything else. Yes, the story will never disappear. The tale of the condemned killer rising from the dead. There's a central attraction of my house of horrors. The rumor was whispered all over the city, and it was like this. Oh, Londoners know stories with it's got a knife in it. It was in Lowgate Cemetery behind the prison in the dead of night, after the execution of the killer. Yo, Cody? Hype? Who's Cody? What? Is he in third, Professor? Okay, he's your friend, not our. Oh! Got it. The entailed professor slid back to the stone slab covering his tomb and emerged from his grave. A young man who witnessed this felt a scream welling up inside him. But an instant later, he heard an ear-splitting gunshot from over his shoulder. The bullet struck the emerging corpse, and he fell motionless once more. The scream finally found its way from the mouth of the young witness, who turned and ran for his life. A gun? What a plot twist. Yeah, it doesn't have a knife in it at all. It's a gun. The corpse climbed out of his own grave. And then somebody shot him? Who? Who was it? Nobody knows. Even today. Leon S. Kennedy, the best zombie killer alive. Yeah, he just emerges. He's just like, hey, I'm Leon S. Kennedy. I won't be born yet, but I'm here. Why? One of the zombies to go around. Why did I bite him? I mean, that's what stars really means when Nemesis says it, right? That usually translates into, why did I bite him, correct? It doesn't say why he bite me, aw. But remember, it was just a rumor. Perhaps nothing more than a ghost story. The good people of London, they love stories like this. That is why every newspaper across the capital, that is why it was in every newspaper across the capital. But it was just a story? I mean, that is exactly the thing that can be seen tonight at your museum, is it? Along with a lot of other scenes. Other scenes from other murders. And other statues of other people. Even famous ones. It just turns into an ad. Oui, this special exhibit was modeled on that very illustration. For a while afterwards, the content of the article were reproduced in every newspaper imaginable. Madam, might I say something? Please go ahead, mademoiselle. There's something described when something is described as a rumor, it doesn't necessarily mean it's entirely made up. I believe that often rumors contain elements of the truth. Urban legends and folklore, even rumors, all usually contain at least a tiny little bit of truth. Just a little bit, just like a little bit, a tiny bit, like this much. I see the people from the East can be just as astute as the people of Europe. Wow, did you think that we couldn't? That they couldn't? What the fuck? So the moon is made of cheese. Can we be sure? For instance, that the professor's execution was successful? It is not possible for the dead to come back to life. Come back to life. Surprised Wallace and Gromit not gone up there. I think they have. I think there is a short. Gromit, we need more cheese! Fucking devours the entire moon. Isn't there a short where they go to the moon? To see if it is made of cheese? I thought there was. 10 years ago, I was there in Nugget Cemetery. After the criminal known as the Professor was killed by hanging. Imagine we undo the mask and it's Tussballs. I took a wax impression of the visage from the corpse just before it was interred. So I can assure you, the man was dead. You see. It would. I had to think about what that would mean, and then I was like, oh, I see.
It would certainly appear that the condemned man suffered the intended fate.
Imp mask, metal mask, what's the difference, kinky girl? I thought that said 358, and I'm like, oh my god, we're already almost done? Holy shit.
Hold it!
Is that true of every waxwork in your museum then? It is, assuming that the subject is dead, of course. Living subjects have to cooperate in a similar way. I have letters from imprisoned criminals all the time, you know. What sort of letters? I mean, some people do use wax for bedtime. I mean, some people do use wax for bedtime. Yeah, if you're into pain. Molten fucking wax? People do that. People absolutely do that. But it's a lot of pain. Pot is just a secret masochist. Ah yes, pen pals with Billy the Butcher. When my time comes, please make a waxwork of me. Come ka? What is that? C? What the hell? No. My museum is famous, monsieur. To be made into a waxwork is an honor, and for some criminals, a symbol of status even. I thought that said Billy Hatcher. I was confused. Well, he murders people with an egg. They're enrolling people in. Yeah, he goes rolling over people with eggs, with giant eggs, like Leon in Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I know there's a horror movie about waxworks called The House of Wax. Yeah, that's a very famous one. It has Vincent Price in it, I'm pretty sure. Vincent Price. Because nothing says hardened criminal better than wax. Well, it's hardened wax. And it is thanks to one killer in particular that my museum has gained such popularity in London. The Professor. I refer to the star of this special exhibit, of course. The Professor. Whose form you claim to have captured by taking an impression from the actual corpse. There are no exceptions. There are no exceptions for the principles of the Tussballs, whatever. I enlisted the aid of a grave digger.
Hold it!
They made waxwork of the epic sax guy. Would it be an epic wax guy of the epic sax guy? That's good. Surely that's illegal, isn't it? It is. But it's 10 years. But it's been 10 years. The statute of limitations is up, as they say. It would seem the proprietors of the repository of novelties was blinded by monetary greed. It had nothing to do with money. The man is part of London's criminal history. That is why I had to sculpt him to record his history. It is the raison d'etre. I'm assuming raison d'etre of the Tuskers Museum. If the man was convicted in close court and sent for immediate execution, surely nobody of the members of the judiciary present know give the true identity. I assure you, behind that mask is the hidden true face of the professor. You realize what you're saying? The professor's identity is a national secret. I understand. And now the truth behind the special exhibit has been revealed. It must perhaps close. Of course it will. The entire museum if you don't tread very carefully, madam. That could be another interesting chapter in the history of my family, I think, don't you? 10 years ago, the night of the professor's execution, I took a wax impression of the face from the face of the corpse. Oui, exactement. Van Zeeks, on some level, I feel like would want to know the man who killed his brother. Yeah, but he's also a lawyer, and he's like, that's a national fucking secret. It shouldn't be revealed. Like, if I fucking saw that, I would be convicted.
Hold it!
As I removed the mask, the mouth of the cadaver fell open, and I had some problems with the chin. Dare I ask? The man had been dead for a short while already, you see. His muscles were relaxing, and consequently his chin would not align itself correctly. I thought rigor mortis sets in where it would be stiff. Oh dear, what horrible thought. Under normal circumstances, I would have an assistant with me. However, that night I was alone, and as a consequence, missed my preferred window of time. What do you mean? I take an impression of the visage of a cadaver. Maybe it's just before that happened. Maybe, I don't know. I always wait until 3 hours after death. Why 3 hours? Is the amount of time significant? Because of rigor. See, there we go. It is because of rigor mortis. Wriggly mortis? Mortis. The name given to a phenomenon that occurs in recently deceased bodies.
Morty, he's got a rig, Morty. He's rigging boats, Morty. Again, Morty. Morty. Riggy Morty. Riggy Morty.
Wait, no, you have French word. You heard French words and only just now hear about rigor mortis? As a result, As a rule, 3 hours post-death, the muscles in the body begin to stiffen. By approximately 10 hours post-death, the entire body is completely rigid and inflexible. And then from that point on, the muscles start to slowly revert to their relaxed state. The effect is often used to estimate the time of death when a body is discovered. Oh, that was an education, if a slightly scary one. As Mademoiselle says, rigor mortis commences 3 hours after death, and it starts in the jaw. I see. So that's why you wait. Before that time, the mouth falls open, and it is very difficult to do my work. Ugh, it's getting hard for me to do my work with all this talk of corpses. I wonder about that information the courts just heard from Madame Tussauds. Significant! The information about rigor mortis that you just shared with us. Would you mind including it in your formal testimony? I believe it could be significant, you see. Of course, I do not mind at all. Can't help feeling that after this latest topic, the atmosphere in the courtroom has become extremely grave. You hear that, Susato? You hear that deafening silence? Yeah. This is no time for jokes, Mr. Sato. She's dead on. Fuck you. God.
Madam, kindly amend your testimony as discussed. And Mr. Sato, please no more puns.
Bien, sir? Corn Child has learned about corpses. Lovely. He's killing it.
Objection!
Well, I didn't mean to present that. Meant to check it, but I guess it's right. Woo! Madam Tussauds, I have here an autopsy report that was filed 10 years ago now. Confirms the death of the professor following his execution at the gallows. And is that the problem? I believe it is. Fun fact, you are now manually breathing. Because your testimony in a particular detail in the report, oh, oops, completely contradict one another. ¿Qué? ¿Pourquoi? Quoi? You're going to explain yourself, my Nipponese friend. According to her testimony, Madame Tussauds was creating a wax impression just before dawn. Podge has asthma, so she has assisted breathing, technically. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's true, but he shouldn't say it. And at that time, rigor mortis had not yet set in. No, hold on, oops. Was creating a wax impression just before dawn, not yet set in. Am I correct so far, madam? You are, yes. As I said, the stiffening of the jaw is the first sign of rigor mortis, 2 or 3 hours after death. But the man's chin was limp, so he cannot have been dead for a long time. But on the other hand, if you look at Dr. Side's report, it's quite clear she states the following. Death by hanging confirmed at midnight, 17th of June. No. Professor indeed died at midnight that day. And by the time you were sculpting his face, rigor mortis would already have set in. Yes, you are right. The chin, it would have been completely stiff. In other words, this report is wrong. Oh, hey!
Objection!
No coroner makes mistakes when recording the time of death. The very idea is absurd. In that case, there's only one possible conclusion. The execution didn't actually take place at the stated time. Impossible.
Order! Counsel, this is beyond folly. Not only do you indict the author of the report, Dr. Simon, but you also implicate members of the staff at Barclay Prison when the execution took place. You're just out here accusing everybody. Everybody here. Everybody is guilty, according to you. What the fuck?
My heck, extraordinary. Not my day. My learned appears to have overlooked one very crucial fact. What fact? The professor died that night, without question. He did, of course he did. I moved the man's limp jaw with my own hands.
Objection.
There was no... Yes, the professor died that night. Everybody. It's a turn his back. Alright! The professor died that night. What if he didn't die at the gallows? Didn't die. Are you insane? What are you exactly suggesting did happen in that case? It was impossible to believe. But it would explain the link. Dr. Scythe, the professor, and the other person of interest. I have evidence that will explain exactly what I'm suggesting happened that night. Do we?
Counsel, present the evidence at once. The evidence that allegedly explains what really happened on the night of the professor's execution.
Maybe this one? It would be this. This mentions the gunshot. And that's what happened. Yeah, there's a lot of Toad covers. I was listening to the Last Christmas one. It sounded like cats being strangled, dude. And that's the point. Like it's supposed to sound kind of bad.
Take that!
Or maybe not. Happened that night. Oh no, he's written very plainly in this newspaper article. Executed criminal returns in the dead of night at local cemetery. You're suggesting there's a corpse coming back from the dead now? Well, if this article is to be believed, yes. The professor, assumed dead following his execution, emerged from his grave and was killed again.
Objection!
Don't be a fool. It's simply a rumor published by the Gutter Press. Can you be certain of that? Are you serious? The point is, as the article says, there was a witness to what happened.
My word, yes indeed.
Mais oui, the young man stole into the cemetery by chance that night.
Objection!
Of course there was a witness. The story didn't write itself. Obviously, the man made it all up.
And in any case, this was 10 years ago now. There surely would be no hope of finding it.
Objection!
On the contrary, my lord, we honor the witness well.
What?
Are you suggesting, counsel, that you have identified the person in question? You know who claims to have seen these utterly incredible events take place?
Yes, my lord. In fact, you could say he's right here before my very eyes.
You will substantiate your latest claim now then, counsel. Who was the alleged witness from this statuary scene from 10 years ago?
It was Enoch Drebber.
Take that!
The man in question is Mr. Enoch Drebber. Drebber?
The previous witness?
A special exhibit in the House of Horrors at Madame Tussauds Museum of Waxwork recreates the decades-old scene in great detail. Of course, he had both hands back then. A condemned criminal emerging from the grave, and beside the tomb, a young man with a lantern stumbling upon the terrifying sight. And that young man is a 10-year younger Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Order! 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 Surely not, counsel.
Drebber was there, in a low-gate cemetery. Was it all this talk about Mr. Drebber? Is the name significant? Of course, Madame Tussauds doesn't know, does she? Yes, it's extremely significant, madam. Your situation as well, in fact. What situation? The theft of the Professor Waxwork from your museum some days ago. Perpetuated by the very same man. No, but that would mean... Madame Tussauds. It would appear you know the name Enoch Drebber. Oui, yes, I know it. But from long ago, in the past. What? Oh my!
Good gracious!
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know. Yes. Yes, of course. Oh, I guess it's not a testimony. She's just... The story of the young man with the terrible sight he witnessed in the cemetery 10 years ago. It's published in every single newspaper in London and throughout Great Britain. However, in all of these articles, the witness was simply described as a certain young man. No details were published about his identity. His name was never revealed. That is, apart from in one newspaper. The Daily Circus is the paper which comes from the article I have already shown the court. You're saying his full name was only publicized in this article?
Goodness me, yes, here it is. The university student who experienced this shocking event is Mr. Enoch Drebber, a disciple of science at the University of London, and a resident student of its student orgs.
Unbelievable. When I read the article, I went to meet the man. His discovery of the condemned criminal coming back to life in the cemetery in the dead of night would make a perfect exhibit of my House of Horrors, whether it was true or not.
I see. So you went to meet Mr. Domo in order to sculpt the waxwork of the man, did you?
Exactement. He was studying science. Hey, I just noticed something about the picture in the corner. Does that say Asman? You mean this? You mean in this one? It does. Oh my god, it does. That article, that artwork was made by Asman. Oh, Asman. Odie. Wait a minute, what? University of London in those days. He was just a poor student. I paid him £5 to model for the waxwork, and since that time, it has been on my museum to recreate the scene of terror from the cemetery. Okay, I don't know what the fuck it means, but he's involved in this too. It's connected. Yeah, what the fuck? So, 10 years ago, a young man appealed to the public about an extraordinary event he witnessed. Throwing flashbang! A criminal who had been put to death re-emerging from his grave in the middle of the night. The public treated his claim as nothing more than an amusing anecdote, soon forgotten. 10 years later, the same man steals a waxwork model of the executed man, due to criminal. Ostensibly to use for a body double for the victim in the case we're discussing today. Benzies. Allegedly! Benzies. Allegedly. Allegedly. Is this part of a trilogy or just one game? It is part of a duology. This is the second game in the duology. We played the other one years ago. It is on my channel. It is in the VOD channel. The whole playthrough is. So if you want to watch that, it's a long playthrough because I was doing 5-hour streams at that time. And it's around 12 parts. But if you want to, watch it, I guess. Even though the waxwork's build is a poor match for the victim, its face is obscured by a mask. I remember when you did a 10 to 12 hour, I think it was 999, the finale of 999, I think was a 10 to 12 hour stream, yes. Because the ending kept fucking going. I was like, I need to see it. The question is, why would the man do such a thing? Man seeks allegedly. Which brings us to 3 days ago. The birdcage crashed in the Crystal Tower. If the birdcage had in fact not contained the body of Mr. Asman, but that same waxwork, the coroner from Scotland Yard who investigated Dr. Scythe would have noticed immediately. I was there for that stream. I had no idea what happened in the game. I forget, but I know I saw the sunrise. No one knows what happens in that game. That's what those games are notable for being strange. I want another fucking game like 999. Well, I mean, they technically have what was it? Oh man, I can't think of the name. of when DJC was doing a tribute to Squad E. Tired. I was tired after watching a 12-hour stream, and it's been years, so memory's hazy. Well, I don't remember what happened in the game either. Again, it's been hazy, and I was also probably tired from doing a 10 to 12-hour stream. And yet, she submitted this autopsy report for the victim which the court has seen earlier. Why? Because the waxwork was that of the professor. Is that what you're saying? Dr. Sykes put her name to a document confirming the death of a condemned criminal who was still alive. The criminal whose apparent resurrection was witnessed by Mr. Drebber. But that misconduct was a deadly secret the coroner would do anything to protect. Which is precisely why Mr. Drebber used that particular waxwork as a body double. Ah! My lord, the court must summon Dr. Scythe to the stand. The defense is determined to find out exactly how the coroner and Mr. Drebber are connected.
According to the missive I received this morning from the prosecutor's office, Dr. Scythe is unable to participate in these proceedings. Is that not the case?
She told us so herself, didn't she? Lord Van, yeah, won't be summoning me as a witness. Lord Strong is forbidden it. Yeah. I think it is time, yes. Give me a second to actually get to a point in which we can kind of stop it. I think once Dr. Scythe comes onto the scene is when I'll stop. I think. Something happened on the night of the killer's execution 10 years ago. On OBS? Never said we can't, yeah. On OBS, there is, right next to, the kilobytes per second that I'm streaming at, is a timer that, is a timer, like, right there, and it says how long I've been streaming for. And I know we're technically over time, but... And surely nobody would want to get to the bottom of this more than Lord Van Zeeks. Does he spoil us? The prosecution calls for the instructions in that missive to be scrapped.
But Lord Van Zeeks, the missive was issued from Lord Chief Justice's office.
Objection!
The assigned prosecutor has the final say on policy in any particular trial. In other words, me. Yes. Let Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe both take the stand together.
Order! Very well. I will uphold your request. Bailiff, send a subpoena for the immediate effect addressed to Dr. Scythe of the forensic investigation. Domo is compelled to attend to on Her Majesty's orders.
All right then. Enoch Drebber and Dr. Scythe. They weren't colluding with one another. This crime could have never been committed. Just a stone's throw away, I can feel it. They added a 6-7 as emo in Fortnite. I'm an old man and annoyed. God, same. I'm not fucking I am not doing anything. You are. And she is here too, apparently. Thank you for your attendance in such short notice, Dr. Scythe. And at that point, and now, we will end for tonight. So, thank you all for coming, of course. Thank you all for coming out and watching. This has been wow, holy shit. A wow, holy shit of twists and turns, like every fucking Ace Attorney case. Jesus Christ. But holy fuck. I am actually very excited for next week when we're playing it again. So, focus. Hey, honey, focus. Come on, camera. Focus. Wait, Jesus Christ appearing was the plot twist? So the next time you're going to be seeing me is Saturday. And Saturday, I said, is going to be our whatever day. But I do have a particular plan for it. That particular plan is I am going to try and do my damnedest to complete Jak and Daxter the Precursor Legacy. I have already beaten the game. The game is already beaten, but I haven't completed it yet. And that completion gives you the true ending, which leads into Jak 2. I've already played Jak 2 a little bit, but I want to get that ending before I commit to playing it fully. So I want to do that on Saturday. Goddamn YouTubes, you can tell I retired from trophy hunting. I heard Jak 3 is as hard as balls on my balls. I have seen a whole documentary on speedrunning for that game. It's like 6 hours. It's a good documentary though. But anyway, Sunday we will of course be back to the Wheel of Roguelikes of course. The reason I done this much on Resi 2 is because you're playing, and that's why I picked up Ace again. So the Wheel of Roguelikes on Sunday. Sunday. Death State. There we go. I knew it. And then of course Tuesday, and then of course that next Tuesday we will have another whatever day, and so on and so forth. For TLDR, Saturday we're going to be doing a Jak and Daxter completion attempt, and also on Sunday we will have the Wheel of Roguelikes. But until I see you on Saturday, I hope you're all having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live, Vet. Yes, I'm streaming completing Jak and Daxter. Yes, I have beaten the game. It's already beaten. Stream complete. Catchy. Fuck, beat complete. It's stream complete. But until I see you guys on Saturday, again, I hope you're all having a wonderful night/day wherever the hell you live, and bye.
We are so glad you came. Bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye now. Bye. Bye-bye. Remember, please discard all candy wrappers and popcorn containers in the nearest trash receptacle.